Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's having a good one. Well, um, AMD driver messes with another game, specifically with Embedium and probably Sodium and probably a few of the FPS improvement mods um for Minecraft. Also, I have my audio on the right channel. It currently is not. Hang on. Oh my god. Come on, seriously? Okay. Ever since they updated my driver, the little icon, the bottom you use to bring up the audio stuff, has worked like flawlessly. And now it doesn't. It probably will work in like 30 minutes. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. The Minecraft thing is very concerning. Um, I should say also that when I've been downloading the update. It's been a long while. I haven't played Zenless. I think I might have played it this year. No, I Solar. I would need to roll back my driver. I'm not doing that. I'm not messing with these shenanigans again. So, yeah. Maybe I'll switch to like something else. What's wrong with Zenless? Aside from the fact that it takes fucking forever to download, apparently. All the gooning that occurs in Zenless happens outside of the game. What can I say? I mean, I guess that's fair. I mean, there is the Benoi that is coming in another patch, in a upcoming update. So I figure I may as well like grind out all the tapes needed for getting them. And then from there we can do stuff. You can just have a bazillion tapes and just spam it. And I know there's a shitload of story to to consume, because I have not gotten to the... I I think I left off in a really weird spot in the story. Like, I wasn't done with the latest update. So, like, we got that, and like probably a few more things. There's like beach time or something. I don't know if that was a limited time event. Oh, well, I mean, it's pretty basic gameplay. Pretty basic action RPG gameplay. It's like like 3 buttons. And you can click the buttons and hold the buttons, but the characters aren't super complicated. Also, at this rate, you might never see gameplay of Zenless. So, like, it was like, oh, hey, like, you're 97% of the way there, you have 7 minutes left or something. And then when I started stream, it just kept rising, and it was like, it's gonna be done in 40 minutes. And I'm like, oh my god. I'm trying to think, though, actually, because, there isn't really Star Citizen news, but at the same time, there only is the news that, actually, hang on. Sorry, I'm so paranoid about showing my screen. Let's take a look at the dev tracker, because I feel like something happened. But there was This Week in Star Citizen, which just said that. Well, I guess we can look at that also. Dev tracker, comlink. Which, like, so This Week in Star Citizen, it usually has a blurb. Hey, this is what happened last week. Stuff and things are happening. Now let's take a look. And usually it's like, this week, blah, 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 Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Nope, this is just a blurb. We're rolling out 4.5 Dawn of Engineering. Blah, 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 doing engineering stuff, gameplay guide. And, there's also going to be a roadmap update. So, that's all there is to that. And the newsletter on Friday. And today's Luminalia thing, was this. Oh, also, the Piconalia paint on the quartz is, in fact, it is this. So Piconalia can be whatever color they want it to be. It can be green, it can be blue, it can be purple, it can be hurtful, it can be anything you'd like. Blood red of your enemies. That too. Let's see. Ooh, okay, I didn't see everything. Okay, why be industrious anymore? Cave scanning. I don't know. I don't care about the VR stuff myself. I mean, I'm happy that it's in for people who want it, and like one day maybe I can enjoy it. But yeah. So yeah, I don't know. But we'll take a look at this. Got a pretty big surprise, only a 45% return. If that's actually intended, it lines up perfectly with the current salvage nerf. Really feel it's like you guys are killing professions and pushing everyone towards FPS and ship combat. If that's the case, I genuinely appreciate some feedback as to why. I want feedback from the devs, which is fair to ask for, but also funny. A funny way to say that. Good news is that 4.5 is bringing an update to pricing, so we should see some improvements there as well as salvage. What about hauling? which is probably... Earnings per minute isn't worth it when you consider it's probably the most dangerous profession currently. Very exposed to hostile players while unloading, loading, and transition to a new system is always dangerous. And there's no real word on that, and I can't really speak to hauling, but also that isn't completely... that is absolutely fair. So I haven't seen the stations just completely awash with pirates raiding whole seas that are unloading, so yeah. Solar, have you ever posted anything on Reddit? Been using the Corsair and the Nomad to test these locations. The radars are on the lower end for resource signature sensitivity. Currently the strongest signature... What? What? Okay, for one thing, cool. But also, wait a minute. And I'm sorry, the Corsair... Yeah, okay, the Nomad isn't an exploration ship. But the Corsair? Currently, the strongest signature type for caves is the resource type, so you may find that the other vehicles are detecting caves further out, but this is due to their radar being more sensitive to that signature type. With the Corsair being an exploration ship, it should ideally have an easier time finding the likes of caves, so there will be adjustments for this. Okay, I was about to say, are we just pretending that the Corsair is an exploration ship? Or what's happening? You don't have a Reddit account. That might be for the best. As of right now, its radar is also shared with a few non-exploration ships. Oh, that's fun. Silly, but fun. Let's see. Cheaped out on the radar for their exploration ship. Yeah, I mean, just their components in general, to be fair. Oh, this is one thing that definitely... still sticking with the idea that shooting at random parts of a ship somehow translate to direct damage to the power plant, even though we have an entire feature dedicated to zooming in on components with X-ray vision for skill targeting. No talk about it and no mention of anything in the patch notes. Looks like they're sticking with the light fighter meta for a bit longer then. Long live the circle strafe foot shooting. Aggressively disappointed. Fair enough. I think, honestly, they just need to get 4.5 out in whatever state, collect the data, and be very, be more open about, hey, this is what we think is going to happen. We're going to test this. You might not like it, but we're going to try it. Just bear with us. We want this to be good. Instead of just saying nothing. I don't want a dumpster fire, but also I would I don't know. I guess it doesn't, like, really affect me too badly, so there is that. Oh my god, what? What? Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. Hang on. Give me a second here. Oh, I guess I should say, I don't know if you can see that because it's so teeny, but it's verifying and repairing. And the timer, well, it definitely went up from like 2 seconds ago. Let's get Game Chops on. And we can pretend that this isn't just talking. I swear to God, if I didn't turn off desktop audio. Okay. Alright, there we go. I was like, I know they're gonna hit me with an ad. So, anyway. Cosmic Corgi. What? Please help in Linux. Colors blue and red are swapped. Vandal ships need buffs. Stinger and Glaive are in a terrible position for their classes and need attention. Yeah, so I guess I am just thinking about that, because, like, it didn't really occur to me. But yeah, if you can just shoot at any part of the ship and damage the, the shields, or damage the power plant, bleh, then, yeah, capital ships gotta suck. Nickname I've given the Stinger. Fair enough. Let's see. Idris 4-5 issues. Idris outer airlock door cannot be opened with engineering screen. They show as a system rather than a door, so they can only be disabled, not opened as a door. Fun. I don't know. I'll leave that up for a second. I don't know if there's anything interesting. Torpedo launcher currently has 35,000 HP, and the other weapons have 700,000. Interesting. I don't care, know what these changes will do. That's fair. Dun, dun, dun. Dun. Let's see how much doom and gloom there is in Spectrum. Get your popcorn, your chips, your whatever they may be. It's always seemed that CAG view industrial players as nothing more than content to be fed to the combat players. Sadly, nothing they have said or done recently has given me any reason to think they will ever change course on this. Perhaps that's why they keep changing industrial gameplay, because I've pretty much never seen a combat player while mining. Also, if these changes are driving people away from industrial gameplay, won't that be bad for combat players? Will it be bad? Would it be bad? I mean, in the theoretical sense, if, like, if Quantum was a thing and there were more, like, all of a sudden, all of the industrial players are now doing combat and there's just, like, no demand for combat, that wouldn't be good. Also, I don't think they're doing that. I don't understand why salvage got nerfed so bad. Like, I mean, maybe it's one of those things where, like, they have a plan for the economy. This is where they want it in the future, and it just doesn't make sense right now until we have all the other parts of it, but... All the pirates that ever existed are dead. Bad news, you are all fired. Yeah, pretty much. My hopium is that they're only leaving this in the game in order to make combat more similar to 4.4, just to help with figuring out balance for initial release. Time to kill moving to time to disable was a lie, that's the only explanation. They should just scrap hull HP entirely for now and just leave ships floating disabled. What would be the best solution? Maybe... Okay, so it doesn't really make sense to shoot the hull and then you just keep shooting the nose of the ship, and then the power plant that's in the middle of the ship just is getting destroyed. But like, what if it was something mixed, where if you keep shooting the hull, all components will take damage until they reach like 50% health, and at that point, the only way to damage the components was at 50%. So like, presumably, at some point, the components are going to, you know, they're going to be in a bad condition. If you're a dumbass like me and aren't focusing fire, you know, you can still do damage, but you're not going to be able to completely disable the ship just by getting some lucky hits. But you can make the ship, but you can still do damage. And hopefully the thing is, eventually dies. Aurora-sized torpedo could be very effective. Perhaps. Perhaps. Components were the only thing that were supposed to have health value aside from recharging shields, repairable armor pools, And what we have known as hull points was supposed to be replaced with armor of various thickness to simulate penetration capabilities of different weapons. We literally have videos of Rich Tyre and John Crew where they discuss the near absolute removal of TTK, aside from a 10% chance of critical power plant failure, and introducing TTD as the main measure of ship disabling. It would be really nice for them to actually say something, though. Right? Because it's like... Stop with the power plant going to 0 and all critical gets to... It's like CAG gives 0 fucks about multi-crew ships and only care about light fighters because of the PvPers. You're looking into it. Thanks for your feedback. That would be better than nothing! Like, as far as I'm concerned, it feels like they're just fucking pretending like the problem doesn't exist. Or feel like, pretending like all these people who are complaining about it don't exist. I'm not saying that's good, a good amount of communication. I'm just saying that is some communication, and it's more than what we have. I don't think it's gonna take 50 minutes. But we might be here for a hot minute. You wanna browse the Galactopedia? Have anything you wanna search up? Still have time to switch games. What the fuck would I switch to? Let's see. Record a Starfield episode live? Oh my god. That wouldn't be the worst idea. Don't even have Palworld installed. Have Undertale installed? Do I have Pseudo Regalia installed? I do. Nightmare Cart. Happy Rain? What the fuck is this? This is like some visual novel that was free. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I have any of the Wing Commander games installed. Set in the 90s, Kathy Rain tells the story of a strong-willed journalism major who has come to terms with her own troubled past as she investigates the mysterious death of her recently deceased grandfather. Armed with her motorcycle, a pack of cigs, and a notepad, Kathy begins to delve into a local mystery surrounding her hometown that will take her on a harrowing journey full of emotional and personal turmoil. Why did I buy this game? What is... I guess it came from Raw Fury. Lifttop Games. 99% off. I feel like I was having maybe a little bit of a point and click / visual novel high. Yeah, I don't know. And my foot's falling asleep. Let's see here. How about we take a look at the Fall of Virgil? The Fall of Virgil refers to the 2 January 2737 standard Earth year invasion of the Virgil system by the Vandul directly after the conclusion of the Siege of Tibur. United Empire of Earth UEE forces, depleted after 4 years of battle, were unable to mount a suitable defense against the invading Vandul, who pursued them once Tibur fell. Although the system was lost, the UEE Navy was able to cover the retreat of over 1 million refugees. Oh, have you now? Well, have you heard about the Siege of Tibur? The Siege of Tibur was a key battle between the UEE and invading Vandul. Come on, man. Like, there was a kingship. There was a kingship involved. Isn't that cool? The unified incursion of allied clans at the scale of the battle was unlikely to occur. The Imperator authorized the buildup of military forces Okay, well, I can tell you what Astropub did not talk about. Because there's no goddamn way. Tej 8. Oh wow, it was like... I was like, he's just saying that. He's just saying that so I don't read the article. And now I'm like, no, I think he actually did listen to the Astropub. That's good. That's good. Tej 8 is a combustion pistol manufactured by Garrity Arms from 2280 to 2516. Tej 8 is prized by collectors today and is considered an iconic weapon representative of the early roughshod era of interstellar colonization. It is a traditional combustion ballistic pistol powered by a disposable neon pressure canister. An unmodified gun has a magazine size of 8 bullets though aftermarket modifications can significantly alter this capacity. Garrity Arms, human colonization, colonial expansion era. Look at these two happy people. Look at them breathing free. Don't you want to be happy? Don't you want to free breathe? Sponsored by Robert Space Industries. Human colonial expansion era 2380 to 2530 was a period marked by a rapid discovery of jump points and planetary systems and outward expansion from the human home system's soul. That is a weird way to grammatically have that. There should probably be a comma after home system. Anyway, historians believe that a drop in the price of spacecraft made exploration vessels more freely available to civilians, which led to an upward spike in the discovery of jump points. In 2380, the formation of the first pan-human government, the United Nations of Earth, allowed mass proliferation of resources formerly available to a few. Bremen and Ortani were among the many systems discovered during this time. The rate of colonization, those are two different words. Anyway, fell after humans made first contact with the Xi'an in 2530. Look, plastic bag helmets, fair enough. Garrity Arms was a human weapon design and manufacturing company that operated from 2280 to 2516. Founded on Earth, Sol 3, relocated to Mars, Sol 4, in 2299, where it developed the first human-designed off-world weapon, the TEJ-8 handgun. Garrity Arms weapons were primarily used during the human colonial expansion era. Although the company went out of business in 2516, some of its brands are owned and utilized by other weapon manufacturers today. And I can tell you that this was added in like 2022, and then nothing happened. There is no TEJ-8 in game. I'm also I would not be surprised if the TEJ-8 came into the game and instead of telling a cool story about how, oh, well, you can go and buy a new TEJ-8, or you can find an old TEJ-8, and, you know, it's a collector's item, and blah, blah, blah. They're just gonna be like, no, you can just get a TEJ-8, and it's nothing cool or unique about it, it's just a TEJ-8. Why would there be a TEJ-8? It's garbage company is gone. I mean... There's a lot of companies that were good. That were very good. And died out because of stupid reasons. Like... I mean, I don't know. I don't care that much about cars, right? But, I mean, what's my favorite American car manufacturer? AMC. Like, people remember them for the Gremlin and other shit boxes. But some of the stuff they made was okay. They even had an electric prototype in the 60s that basically would be a very nice vehicle now. So think about that, huh? see. Oh, they still haven't... I'm sure they still haven't updated anything about Volts. Verified Off-World Laser Technologies is a human manufacturer of energy weapons. The company specializes in products in producing handheld and ship weapons based on existing and proven technology rather than investing in an internal research department to innovate like many of their competitors. This has allowed them to offer their products at below market rates and make them a popular choice among purchasers who are cost conscious. These lower prices may also be indicative of lower quality manufacturing techniques, as the company has frequently been plagued with reliability complaints. However, a formal investigation into their products in 2939 did not reveal a higher than average rate of failure. The Vault lineup includes weapons such as the Zenith sniper rifle, Prism shotgun, Pulse energy pistol, and Stinger repeating laser. Can be easily retconned like Star Citizen lore. Wait, what? This particular, what, the Vault stuff? Or AMC? AMC? Are you suggesting that we should just go and rewrite history? Are you a corporate sellout? Who are you selling out to? Does remind me though, speaking of corporate sellouts, Cyberpunk, Artausorian's fine, they're doing fine. They released a new thing. And that we could look at that. This is fun. Gemini weapon manufacturer located UEE company began as a producer of kinetic weapons and only began offering laser-based systems following their acquisition of energy weapons startup Okta in the late 2930s standard Earth year. Current models include the LH-86 pistol, R-97 shotgun, C-54 SMG, F-55 LMG, A-03 sniper rifle, H-29 HMG, and S-71 assault rifle. Oh my god. Do 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 do. Okay. Well, actually, you know, because I think it would probably be fun. We will actually look at the thing. Cause I still want to play. I still have an idea for a Cyberpunk Red campaign. I just don't have anybody to. Well, I have people to play with. We just have not organized anything. It is much sad. Doom, doom, bum, bum, ba da 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 da. So Solar, do you know anything about Cyberpunk Red? The tabletop RPG of the dark future? perfect. There is one thing that, like, I just, like, glossed over everything. So, okay, so Artal Saurian, lovely company. Every month they release a free DLC. It's a smaller DLC, but it's free, and they, every once in a while they add, or every year they, bundle it as a, interface, which is just a collection of all of them, all of the DLCs they released, the last year. They put it into one bundle and have an exclusive article that you can only get if you buy the thing, and it's like $8. So it's nice. And it means that they do in fact like make some very frequent content. Which is very nice because compared to Wizards of the Coast, they don't release that many things. That many big books. But they're always working on something. And sometimes it is loading up. It's a PDF. Sometimes they reintroduce old things. But yeah, 12 days of vehicle miss. They've had 12 days of cyber miss for cyberware, 12 days of gun miss, and I can't remember. There was one time where they had just a bunch of things, and I don't think it was like miscellaneous miss, but that would have been funny. Anyway, so yeah, oh burning berg of Night City, oh burning berg of Night City, how high we see the glow. We fly by on Sky Queen wing, while gang fights rage below. Yet on thy broken highways, a brace of cars zoom past, Zonda, Tetra, Americar, impact in a fatal crash. While in the harbor ships float, sea nomads full of pluck, to smuggle goods to night markets, so Christmas doesn't suck. Zero-wave fees fly together, with engines thrusting heat, to dodge birds and blimps and suicides above the city streets. O burning berg of Night City, how high we see thy glow as we fly by on Sky Queen wing while gangs fight rage below. Okay, yeah. So anyway, yeah, they have some fun vehicles. It's really surprising to me how close one eddy relates to one USD in the current economy. That being said, it's not perfect. This is also 2045 economy, not 2077 economy. So, you know, we got this lovely thing, which, now that I'm thinking about it, honestly, what is the real price of, like, a new pickup truck, or, like, a new van? Isn't it, like, $50,000? And so this hunk of junk that has an armored chassis, two, like, really good bulletproof glass, you know, like, reinforced tires. Yeah, that's actually probably a steal. Yeah, actually, that's really good. I don't know what the price of a regular thing is, of a regular car. I want to say it's like 20,000. So like this is more expensive, but that is not bad. New American Motors Ambionaut M2. I did not read too much about this. Compact ground car with 2 seats, comes with an armored chassis, bulletproof glass, heavy chassis. Hover upgrade. Hang on, let's read the flavor text. New American Motors may be dead, but its Ambionauts still roam the streets of Night City. These These decade-old medical juggernauts, held together by duct tape and creative mechanical repair tricks, form the backbone of emergency services provider REO Meat Wagon's fleet. Combination of run-flat tires and hover mode insurance ensures rigs can reach patients wherever they are, while armor and environmental seals provide paramedics and patient. Protect paramedics and patients alike. The rear medical bay comes standard with a variety of built-in scanners and tools. Okay. Hover upgrade, reinforced tires, and sealed environmental upgrades. I don't know what sealed environmental upgrades are. That's a new one. The medical bay holds beds for up to 4 patients and seats for 2 working paramedics. The medical bay. So it does not account for... Yeah. Let's see. It is equipped with the following onboard equipment: cryopumps, med scanner, med tech bag. Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty dope. Tetracorp, America, Luxus. Also, I don't have Cyberpunk installed, by the way. Also, maybe I should flash back to Zenless just to make sure we have an understanding here that I'm working on it. Sorry, I saw the view count go to 2 and I was like, sometimes I feel like a bad streamer. Anyway, Tetracorp, okay, latest in corporate luxury, Tetracorp America Luxus 15 drives the classic stretch limo into the modern day. For me, the view count is also at 1 right now, so... Travel in confidence, knowing the armored, sealed cab will protect you from both firearms and gas attacks. Lean back in the finest faux leather seats and enjoy drink dispensed from the built-in Drinkmaster 3000. When you travel in a Luxus 15, you travel in style. I'm just thinking about it. Okay. Has 8 seats, comes with an armored chassis, bulletproof glass ×2. Yep. Sealed environment and a security upgrade that lacks a cloaking feature. Wait, security? Wait, the security upgrade normally has a cloaking feature? It is equipped with an onboard Hammered Industries Drinkmaster 3000. Okay, that's pretty solid. I mean, like, these aren't, like, going to change the world too much, except this one honestly is. So you see how this is, you see how everything is at tens of thousands of eddies? Motorcycles in Cyberpunk Red are also very expensive, except for this one. And I mean, genuinely, I think that the motorcycles in the base thing are like 10,000 or 10,000 eddies. So having something under 1,000, pretty goddamn good. The most basic of motorcycles, the Zonda R400 Trail is the perfect entry level for urban commuters seeking to escape the tyranny of public transport. Rumor has it that nomad clans keep a small fleet of R400s to use when training their teens how to drive. The Zonda R400 Trail is a road bike with only 1 seat. It has an SDP of 16, combat speed of 10, and narrative speed of 30 miles per hour. The R400 is incompatible with seating upgrade. If fitted with the AV engine upgrade, a R400 can fly, but its movement rate remains the same. An R400 cannot be tech upgraded to increase its combat speed or narrative speed. Which I think... yeah, I think that's basically just half. The combat speed is just half of what it normally would be. Which is also kind of interesting. Well... assuming that it's like a 400cc motorcycle, gimping it at 30 miles per hour is not very realistic, but whatever. If it's supposed to be somewhat inspired off of the actual Honda Trail, which is in its current guise, a 125cc motorcycle, that makes a little bit more sense. Gaslands? What is... Oh, here we get into the really fun ones, though. The future of advertising is mobile. A flying billboard, the Dayton M405 AdZep, lights up the skies with bright, high-resolution video screens, perfect for attracting attention at any time of day. Nothing reaches the more viewers with more pizzazz. Book ad time on an AdZep today. Gaslands post-apocalyptic vehicular combat. Sorry, I got texted by my grandmother. I was not looking that up, but now I'm looking it up. Tabletop board game rulebook where players use toy cars to engage in fast-paced, cinematic vehicular combat in a Mad Max-style wasteland. Interesting. Okay, so, AirZep with only one room. It has a communication center. Stuff. Interesting that they don't mention anything about like renting out an ad. Honestly, that is surprising. Oh well. But here we go. Here's the real kicker. Dayton Sky Queen, 4.961 million eddies. The regal ruler of the North American skies. Comfort, safety, and convenience combine to offer the finest in transcontinental transport. The Sky Queen is simply the greatest way to travel from city to city, high above the blighted badlands below. The Dayton Sky Queen is an AeroZep with an AeroZep self-sealing gas bag, armored chassis, bulletproof glass ×2. Communication center, 2 hangars, heavy chassis. Okay, hang on. I did not look. I don't know what the fuck a hangar is, and now I need to know. Heavy chassis, onboard rocket pod, 4 onboard rocket pods, sealed environment, Titanic hull, and 2 vehicular weapon mounts with Rheinmetall EMG 86 railguns. It has a total of 50 rooms, 26 luxury rooms, and 14 complex rooms. Its twin hangar houses a Tetracore America Luxus 15 with an AV4 engine upgrade and a helicopter with an armored chassis, 2 bulletproof glass, heavy chassis, NOS, onboard machine gun, onboard rocket pod, and vehicular weapon. Oh my god! Oh, I didn't read all of this. I just knew that this was a lot. Sky Queen can make an excellent faction headquarters if a GM uses the rules from the No Place Like Home DLC to transform a Sky Queen into a headquarters. This should not affect the price of the vehicle. Oh my god. They literally have 2 pages just dedicated to all of this, which is lovely. Militech F-152. Ultimate in small aerial combat vehicles, Militech F-152 is used extensively by police forces and mercenaries. The lack of protection for the pilot is not a point of complaint among some, but no one can argue with. Is not a point of complaint among some, but no one can argue while it's with its supreme. That's a weird way to say that. Militech F-155. Let's see. Bulletproof glass seating. Incompatible with bulletproof glass, seating upgrade, sealed environment, security upgrade due to its open cockpit. The VMW Aero Jeep, classic workhorse of European militaries. The VMW Aero Jeep. Oh my god, words are hard. It flies. That's all it does. Then we got what even is this? What am I looking at? Tandem seat, magnetic propulsion, hydroski, upgraded for wartime use. BIMAC was specifically designed for covert ops. The unique enhanced interface plug integration and NOS allow the pilot to maneuver past patrols with precision and power. While the security system hides the vehicle. That's kind of cool. Island defense, Raider, light and fast. It's too bad because, like, I'm sure that these are literally just ripped out of other books they have from, like, Cyberpunk 2020. But yeah. I don't know. I shouldn't skip over everything, but at the same time, sea combat is not a thing I'm particularly concerned with. But we do have a nice little submersible. Now, I do want to look at, yeah, okay. New vehicle upgrades. Aerozep self-sealing gas bag. Reinforce the vehicle weak points so they cannot be targeted by an aimed shot. Very nice. Furnishes the vehicle with a safe parking space for a single non-yacht, non-Aerozep vehicle. Parking space may take the form of an actual enclosed hangar, a landing pad, or a davit frame system, which I think is one hell of a reference if it's what I think it is. Passengers with access can enter, exit a parked vehicle without taking an action. Multiple upgrades can be installed, although it doesn't say how many. Reinforced hull tires. Reinforces the vehicle's weak points so they cannot be targeted by an aimed shot. Sealed environment. Environmentally seals the vehicle, is protected from toxic gas fumes, aerosolized attacks originating from outside the vehicle. If any windows on the vehicle are destroyed, this benefit is lost until they are repaired. Submersible upgrade. Waterproofs the vehicle and adds a submersible engine and allowing it to travel underwater at the speed of a speedboat. The vehicle is piloted using the Pilot C vehicle skill while submerged. Nice. Let's see. Increasing the Titanic hull, Aerosep and yacht only. Increases the structural, I can't remember what it is, structural defense points? Basically the HP of the thing. Of the vehicle by an amount that scales with the number of rooms it has. Oh my god. I mean, that's good, but oh my god. Let's see, luxury vehicle room. Double the cost of a base room when purchased during vehicle construction. Building a vehicle that has rooms, any room may be upgraded to a luxury room for double the cost of that room. A luxury room only differs in aesthetics, suitable for a king, CEO, or diplomat, and everyone can tell the difference. The room is being rented, the GM would decide what category of housing it is. Housing capacity, nomad vehicle upgrade when taken, Moto 5. Can can upgrade an existing room in a vehicle instead of adding a new room. Multiple upgrades can be installed. Complex, let's see, triple the cost of a bare or luxury room when purchased. A variant base room for a vehicle are large and can serve a variety of purposes, and add to the vehicle 3 times the number of seats, typical room for the vehicle. Restaurants, recreation decks, prisons, bowling alleys. Okay. Nice. Yeah, so that I probably will use, actually, in my thing. Oh my god, we're close! We're close, although does think that it's going to take another hour, so, like, I don't know, make that what you will. I was a little concerned we lost you, like, completely, Solar. I'm pretty sure we are. But there is no guarantee. Sorry, it just opened Reddit. Why are we devolving? Is it just me, or every PTU patch that comes and goes, we're slowly moving backwards towards 4.4? When we started, complete weapon rebalance. All weapons had their ranges, damage, capacitor amounts, ammo counts, velocities, and penetration values change from 4.4. Component damage, and a bunch of things. It's a meme at this point, but honestly it feels like any balance changes that negatively affect light fighters just don't make it into the game. It's been a meme for 5 to 6 years at this point. Yeah, that's lovely. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just looking through Reddit, desperately trying to find conversation topics, and I did find one silly little thing. There you go. Yeah, I don't know though. I don't know. Just gonna find the Cyberpunk Red. Reddit, which is right next to cute furry butts. You know, just a little aside. Alright, so let's see. The post about the new DLC that we just looked through. Finally an affordable motorbike, a couple more similar like this, and the player will finally have a decent selection of vehicles they can reasonably pay for, even at character creation. I think you have 2,550 eddies to work with at character creation. So yes, 850 is, by golly, by gosh, a good amount to work with. Near 5 million Eddy Aerozap, that's essentially a floating fortress. Holy shit. Yep. I really love the idea of having an airship. I don't know, I mean, it does seem like an interesting vibe for Cyberpunk. And I don't know how in the fuck you end up using how you use that, right? But, you know. Like, I don't know. They do have blimps in 2077, although I don't know if they're blimps or if they're just regular aircrafts that happen to be very blocky. Man, there are so many things that I have to go and look at again whenever I do. Because, like, I'm kind of like... I was really excited for the Cyberpunk game, and then I kind of lost interest, and then I got interest again, and now I've kind of... I'm in the phase of losing interest again. So, it's a thing I really do want to go and do. Because it's just a thing that exists in my head. I got a few other things. What is this? Now to December 16th. Ooh. Oh! We got a whole thing! Cool. Well, it is what it is. Is that text file Railu Town? Yes. It's a list of things. When I was making, it was for Minecraft. It was a list of buildings I needed to make. I think in the build world back in 1.19. I just haven't gotten rid of it. Also, this Just Ignore Them was a game that was just like free for some reason. I'm like, I don't. It's like a horror game, and I'm like, I don't need that, but I guess I'll get it because it's fucking free. Likes to buy? Nope, it's not changed. Hey, look at it! I believe my email will show up for like 2 seconds, so you won't see anything for a second. Well, you won't see anything for 5 seconds. Or that should be at the expectation. Nope. Now I gotta log in because it's been forever and I don't remember my password. And I'm super fucking paranoid. And right now I don't have I don't see anything in Twitch chat, so because of the way I'm moving around everything. So, you know, behave yourself. Was it gonna be Hoyo Lab or me Hoyo? All right. Believe we should be good. I'm just waiting for game capture to actually work. Or was Zenless some weird thing where it didn't work? And I have to use monitor capture. I guess we're using monitor capture because it doesn't really matter that much. When I was 15, the thought of an Oh my god, I'm sorry, I just thought, Solar, have you seen Bun Hunting 2? Cause like, I got... Oh my god, it's great. It's... Oh my god. It's good. It's silly. Game data has been updated. Please log in again. Well, cool. Okay, it auto-logged in. It just needed a second. Okay, we're gonna get flashed by our sister, who's gonna be like, "Hey, you've been away for like a year. I hope you're fucking okay. Jesus Christ. I know you needed to find a very specific brand of milk and cigarettes for your milk and cigarette casserole, but good God." Back in business. Long time no see. Everybody's been waiting for you. I think 100 polychrome is good. Senior investigator. Engagement record. Login for a total of 1 day. Doob-dab-deep-dee, all new story. Look at all these lovely people who I know nothing about. Back in business. Flame. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, we have a little mini-map now? We have like a bazillion things? Let's see, what does our mostly empty character roster look like? We got Paltra. Remember Paltra? She's cool. Anyway.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Bit late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. What? I haven't. Did Vivian? Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. Holy shit. So I'm sorry. That was my bad. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Besides her, Hugo and Lycon, Ambi, whom we recommended before, will also be joining on this operation. Okay, so like I said, I was like in the middle of this, like where I left off in the story was before 2.0, so like I have no idea what's happening, and we're just gonna go for it. Still planning on heading straight into the hollow like you did last few times. I'm used to it. Alright, with so many friends around this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what happens, remember, safety first. Now let's get some rest. You are about to enter immersive storytelling. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Oh, also, let's just... cause this is a thing. Yesterday's account... it don't matter. We can't, I don't think we can hire Pultra. Pultra's got better things going on, I guess. Bang Boo 18. Just recommended tapes. Cool, cool. Alright. We analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates. All seem well hidden. So I legit just don't remember at all what's happening. But I guess we're just going, doing stuff and things and stuff, so... Yeah. And also, I'm gonna have, like... I hope that we don't just immediately have, like, a boss fight. Felume Heights. Unlocked. What the fuck is this? Change that screen around. Kaibara. There's rumors about the Ballet twins are so widespread that almost everyone believes there's something spooky inside. Despite our best efforts at the Alliance of Truth to debunk the rumors, we still don't have as many followers as those spreading the rumors. Makes sense. Makes sense? Why? Those rumors are so obviously lies. Oh? And that makes us at the Alliance working tirelessly to counteract the rumors look like circus clowns. Oh, we're even worse. We've got fewer followers than a circus, to be honest. I feel like Vivian was gonna betray us or something.
It appears we're the first to arrive.
Also, did she have, like... Was she, like, extremely horny? I can't remember.
This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. It's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Oh. Oh. You're right.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Oh! What the fuck?
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
I'm really curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me.
So if it isn't clear, we are Phaethon, but it's his secret identity. This is just a little... it's really funny because, I don't know, there's... I don't know. Zenless Zone Zero is so often said to be a Gooner game. And I was like, you know, honestly, like, I like the setting. I do like some of the characters. But there is some element, genuinely, of, like, they didn't have Billy twerking, but, like, they did have a moment where it would just unnecessarily focused on Billy's ass in one of the, like, probably the first teasers, and I was like, oh my god, why? And there was some stupid shit like that I'm like, I don't... Oh yeah, oh they do. There's one character, like, who is just barefoot, and, like, they're, like, extremely, the trailer and the cinematic we might see tonight, with her is just insane. So,
Splendid! Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch! Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Also, Lycon and Hugo, I think they hate each other? I'm pretty sure they hate each other. Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation, another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. Those chocolate coins. Hugo. Didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either, otherwise I would have chosen a different store. Preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. Emergency meds from the pharmacy. JC Pharmacy. What the I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me, but... You know. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Alright, they like randomly decided to fucking change Lycon's voice actor. And I'm still used to the old one. Oh my god. Furry bait BF. Yep.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Okay, they were part of like a Robin Hood organization thing or something?
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions.
Lycon Young.
In your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say. This world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminisce. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're...
Can't remember when Ambi got her... I think it's a side story that I just totally haven't done yet. Hello, the proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. Okay, we'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. They contain secrets related to the Exaltus. These could be treasures or something awful. Alright, let's see if I remember how any of this works.
Didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Okay, yeah, dodge. Okay.
Familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
If they're being too noisy, can I take action?
And you have the stun that builds up.
Copy.
And there were... I can't remember everything. There was lots of combat. There was lots of action.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path.
The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Like the back of his paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Yeah, we can.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Ah. I just got it. Oh, right. This lovely little mini game thing.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
What's with this goofy ass music?
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside
Oh,
world
no.
within a hollow circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
Oh my god.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
How am I gonna react? That's me, I'm
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
You mentioned it before.
It was me. Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream.
Sure.
Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, alright?
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
It's okay. It's okay. Just keep it in your pants, please. For a little bit longer, anyway.
Raptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
The door's finally open.
I think that Lycon was on, like, my main team.
Phaethon is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went to it.
The thing is, I can't remember, but I want to say that... I want to say that, that Anby was a stun character, but, like, this is, like, an alternate version of Anby.
Our destination.
Just make sure I didn't miss any treasures. Nope, I think we're forced into this. Also, like, I'm pretty sure you're locked into characters for story missions, so unfortunately we can't
Please be careful,
have
Lord
Best
Phaethon.
Girl Pultra. But, you know, it is what it is.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Clear out. Understood.
So, Solar, are you enjoying the Zenless Zone Zeros?
Leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, I can't remember the ultimate... I want to say... Yeah, I think Lycon's is a single target. And Anby's is a multi-target. I thought it was like a screen nuke, but... Probably was their other version. Again, like, like... It's been a while.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Oh my god.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
There are little chests you can find around the thing, so I'm looking for those. Although it does seem like we're just good. Signs definitely. Oh! Huh. Sure, there are some other silly things that I've missed. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion:
Good.
split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master. I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Amazing!
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
Just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Alright, sounds like a plan. It's
Okay, everybody, get a room.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
Oh my god.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Oh my god. So if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. Is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Amby. I'm fine. Well, that's fun.
Lord Faithin, there are too many ethereals here.
Oh shoot, Okay, Alright. Totally forgot this minigame for a second. It's a good thing. I can't believe it. I actually have to figure out puzzles? Oh no.
Lord Faithin, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time. Sure enough, Lord Faithin and I share a deeper connection. Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward.
Oh, you are.
Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Faithin. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Oh my god.
Not only is Lord Faithin incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Faithin.
I feel like she tried to kill us at one point, but again, it's been a year or something, so like, I don't know.
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Faithin so much, Vivian?
Lord Faithin is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing.
Cut 2.
I'm sure
Ambi
will be
eating a burger.
much. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
I'm trying to remember, because I think the gameplay really was not too complex, if I'm remembering correctly. It was really a lot of mash buttons at the right time. Well, right now it's only mash buttons at the right time and dodge at the right time. But there's a little bit of strategy, but it's really nothing like super, super complex. Just like in the movies, bringing down a lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others.
So,
Put his hat on, took it immediately off.
problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him.
Ah. Good. Lovely.
I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate granted him.
Also, Hugo was like a vampire or something? I don't think he was actually a vampire, but it was like in the same way that Lycon isn't a werewolf, but it's clearly supposed to be drawing from that influence.
I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root.
Oh.
I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
What a serious, traumatic man, this Jack. Back to the present. After about a not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
What a serious and dramatic man.
Great, it worked.
Oh, hey everybody. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. I mean, we were. Whatever. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. Coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone... What? Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Okay. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Okay.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Fair enough.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister.
My
Maybe
god.
it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
Serena? Is Serena the name of a vampire? Like, is there something to this? I don't think we're at the point... Well, I don't know. It's not a reference to Skyrim, is it? That'd be kind of silly.
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're faith in or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
Oh, he's gonna murder a bitch.
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father... Man, I hate...
Oh, right.
Stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Let's see where this
I
goes.
understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty, but you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why
Single question mark? Okay, so I chose the option that was not that. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of God. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Pretty sure Hugo and Vivian are both playable characters, but I could be wrong. But this was before they were playable characters.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them.
I cannot remember at all what the Exaltists were all about.
And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows if they make their way into populated areas.
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
Can't remember. I think this guy's showed up, and now it's probably supposed to be a surprise that he's here. I'm not completely sure.
You were from the Ravenlock family, so it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
Oh no.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Oh no.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance.
Ah, dear.
So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to...
No.
Well, this is lovely.
Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies.
But I lied about lying.
To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
I love how calmly everybody's talking.
Never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
Stand still.
Stay safe.
Are we gonna have a boss fight? Because we did have a boss fight before. Oh, did they just get away with it? Oh, come on! Can't let them have the sacrifice. I can't remember plot-wise what is happening, but... Okay, we're not missing out on any collectibles. Cool. I do miss TV mode. There was a whole thing about TV mode. I can't remember if it's... I don't know if it's come back, or if they've... gonna do anything with puzzles. But yeah. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with. Oh my god!
You guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible.
Oh.
You're part of our family?
Oh, damn.
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Oh my god.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into top center circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
Well, damn.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
I don't think so.
Agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy...
Wait a minute, that's exactly what in order... It's not a matter of the Dragon Slayer becoming a dragon. It's a matter of a Dragon Slayer becoming a dragon to become a better Dragon Slayer.
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will...
Become the Abyss.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. I'm amazed that dodge worked. I forgot that he had a scythe. Very nice. Also, there's perfect dodges and perfect swatches. Which apparently, the perfect switches are easy to do.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There is
I think I'm doing pretty good, considering I haven't played in forever.
lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing.
safe.
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Damn. It's too bad you didn't bring an ally with you.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then,
Oh, damn.
make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin.
Damn. Why was I just standing off to the side? What was I thinking?
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I love the art. It's pretty good.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Oh my god. Wow. Oh, did he just fucking rip his heart out? What the shit? Well.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Never thought things would take a turn like this.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord Faithin, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
You know, I was expecting something. I wasn't expecting all of that. That was a little extreme.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo,
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
that isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Damn.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away from stands mysterious figure.
Enough
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Phaethon.
Oh, was she a fortune teller? Or a farseer? Okay. After exiting the Hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to video store with us. For some reason, she remains silent the entire way. I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you should get some rest for a few days. More time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. To deliberately use you as a hostage? I don't think he ever intended to harm you. I don't know, something feels off. In that business with the Sacrifice Corps, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. Might sound a bit strange, but can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. But wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be. Well, that's... So I don't know when 2.0 or when 2.0 stuff starts. I think honestly it might be like now. Also, honestly, oh, there is the couch downstairs. It was like warm bed. Was it always warm bed or was it just bed? Oh, no, I guess it was season 1. Yeah, no, it was season 1 that I ended. So we just started season 2. So, let's see. Oh, no. Okay, so we're... Oh, okay, so this is the epilogue? Chapter 5. Season 1 epilogue. Okay, so this is the okay, alright, I see. I gotcha. Okay. And this is season 1 epilogue, the second part. What? How can it be an epilogue if there's you know what, it doesn't matter. Oh my god, hey Pultra, how's it going? Such a small store to have such a complete inventory. Helped Caesar with some business and figured I'd drop by your store while I was at it. There are quite a few people in the city, but not as many who'd actually invite me in their homes as a guest. I didn't invite you in either. Oh my, how heartless. How could you say such a thing? Though I understand you're still a bit wary of me. After all, I did join the Sons of Caledon rather hastily. Now, to be honest, I was originally planning on showing up at your place pretending to be hired by Lucius, just to mess with you. Just to mess with you. Watching your panic would have been priceless. We Thyran cats can't help but want to tease someone when we find them interesting. Oh! Caesar just messaged me asking where I am. I was hoping to chat with you a bit longer, but the boss is calling. Guess I'll have to head back and report in. Since you're here, very eager when it comes to work, how about I help to the outer ring and you give me one for free? Don't worry, I'll make sure they sell for a high price. Being a proxy, you must have quite a few dealings in the Hollows. I've got a knack for that kind of work too. If you'd rather not handle more troublesome clients, I can take them off your hands. You're turning the tables on me now. I wasn't just joking. I wasn't just joking about what I said. Think it over. Like, immediately the thing I did was recruit her when she was recruitable. So, seems like you'll be seeing more of her in the future. Okay, so there are so many things to do right now. Also for one thing, game capture is still not working. Damn. Okay. Well, I'm gonna BRB. Okay, I'm back. I got some food. But not a lot. I do think that the bunny girl that I'm excited for. Well, there is another bunny girl. I think there is a tanuki as well, which is close enough to a raccoon. So, like... Hang on. Fuck, sorry. Oh my god. Misty just messaged me to say, hey, can play in the PTU, because she moved over to, is transitioning to Linux. And she said that she's in puppy mode, and I have no idea what the fuck that means. So I asked her if I should get a leash. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. That was a dumb joke. Okay, so alright, I think there are mini games, little mini games to go and do. So I should probably do those. Try one coffee. Check in with the... Okay, there's those things I should also do, so we'll go do them. I don't know if this guy has something for me. We'll see. Do our random daily shenanigans.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some? Sometimes, stopping to take a break can help you go further.
I don't know who Dylene is. Nice to know that I mean, it's like, I guess it is a bit of a spoiler that Hugo's still alive. But you know, it is what it is. But I think I can manage with whatever characters I have, and again... What am I doing here? Nope, that's not the right thing. F2 training. I know we had custom and I can't remember. Weapon grind. I have no idea what I was doing. So I think we'll just do this. And this, I guess, is the team I was going with. I think they synergize somehow, so I don't know. I think Sokaku was... I feel like Sokaku was not the right one to start with. I just like playing as Sokaku. I can't remember. I do remember, yeah, that Sakaku's special gives the agent you switch to a special thing. And it's real good. And our sniper bow boy is getting left out of this conversation real hard. I don't think this was the last... Oh, it was the last enemy. I don't know. I thought we had somebody else. It's a different one I'm thinking of. I think Sokaku was, like, available immediately. And that's why Sokaku is level 60. I can't remember how you unlock the higher level enemies in the simulation here. I can't remember. There was some way to do a special with Pultra. Can't remember what it was. I know that Sokaku was the support, and I want to say that Bowboy was an attacker, or like a DPS. I guess Pultra is like stun? Guess? I suppose I should probably just go and look. And I have to do the coffee thing anyway, so. Okay, she is physical. She is physical stun.
Did you call me?
Want to see the red scarf?
I'm sorry, what?
I've got your back.
I'm here, so we're good.
I am the.
Want to see the red scarf?
Okay.
Yahoo! See you at your service.
Standing by.
Soldier Orphe.
I'm not late, am I?
You have my complete support. Oval Squad.
At your command.
So I don't know anything about Oval Squad. When I was looking through all the characters, I did confuse her. I did confuse her for Tanuki Girl. Who... Let's see.
Wanna be my research subject?
I'll protect you from any danger.
Good day, Lord Phaethon. Ooh, we really harmonize.
Please forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
Okay.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Oh.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
What brings you here this time?
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
I don't know who this guy is, but hell yeah.
Take your time. I'm listening.
I also have no idea who this guy is.
Where are we going? There's no class today.
Oh, okay, so she's Tanuki Girl. She is not a Tanuki, but she has Tanuki people. Little dudes. I do like the hat. They are showing the goods, although that, I don't think that's what raccoon paws look like. Although this is a Tanuki, so you know what, that's fair.
Where are we going? Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family. Today's reading is Be a Hero.
We got Tiger Girl.
Don't frighten me like that.
Oh. So her sword is like... Well, for one thing, it's definitely like a baton more than that, but it's also a rapier, which would not seem to make a lot of sense. I'm sorry, what was her name? Alice Timefield. Okay. Alright.
Foo-foo's here.
I'd have no context of who this character is. Other than, you know, I've seen like a few things of her, or a few pictures of her on Reddit. I'm like, are we bringing a child into war? I guess we'll find out, but probably not today.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Okay, we got Octopus Lady.
Perfect for a little exploring.
I don't know who she is.
Hey dear, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time? How about a little late night adventure? I promise you'll love it. Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
Okay, well, that's gonna be fun. No, the coffee was over here. There's a bazillion side quests I could and probably should do, but I will not do them for now.
Having coffee in the need to guess my customers' preferences, I have coffee, and coffee reveals everything.
Agent promotion. Ooh, random enemy. Edit enemy cards. Okay. Already been placed in your lineup. Enemy cards may be added. Same lineup. I know how this works. I've done it many times. And I mean, we can do that, I guess. Why not? So I think you would actually want to open up with the stun. No, you want to get the... No, you want to get the bonus first, and then go to stun, and then go to... Also, I don't know who these guys are.
Don't worry, I'm terribly weak. Don't worry, I'm terribly weak.
Help is here. Blow, blow, blow away your trouble.
They also... Oh my god. I remember back in the day when they also swapped Sakaku's VA around. It was a lot earlier on, and it was like before Sakaku had any like story things. So so Lycon had a chance to grow on you a little bit faster.
One now.
Oh my god. I don't know how we're getting so much dissonance or chain attack thingamabob.
Don't worry, I'm terribly weak. After this, I can go home, right? Go present a target.
Is our prey giving you trouble?
Make way.
Surprise. Let's play a little.
I think I'm doing this the correct way. Honestly, who knows? Finish within 2 minutes. Okay. I can't remember. There was like a bazillion things. Like, I think there's some agent training thing here, and I could do that, but... eh. I also have, like, I could burn through all of this if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. I do kind of want to do as much of the story as I can. Fried chicken. Okay. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. Wonder how Vivian's been doing. Damn, that was loud as fuck. I'm sorry. She's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. We're about to enter immersive storytelling. Yeah, that's fine. Rest on the sofa. Originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you ended up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did
I don't need big sisters spying on my involuntary crush. Not involuntary crush. I don't know. Secret lover? I don't know.
Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Okay, so that's also one thing. I feel like both of the siblings are both completely capable of doing the work. It's not that one is Phaethon and the other is the sibling. They're both Phaethon. They both can do the thing. They could both go into the hollows if they want. You just, you know, had to choose one particular character.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Good morning? Why so formal all of a sudden? Sounds like you're about to make an announcement.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too.
Damn that illegitimate child card.
To make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But if I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside,
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
I am excited at the premise of having a bazillion things to get into, but
Scared off at least 5 customers.
Oh, I see.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Okay.
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian.
As somebody who understands what Vivian is going through and has some empathy, I am worried about Vivian.
Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Sorry, I moved my chair back and things did not like that. Hey, Bread. Okay, so it's been a while, and I was like right at the end of season 1 in the story. So we're just doing story stuff.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am.
Oh, well, also, I don't know. So I've been spoiled by the fact that we saw Lycon kill Hugo, but also we know that Hugo is a playable character who was introduced as a playable character later on. But also, I genuinely don't understand how Hugo could be a playable character. Lycon did literally fucking rip his heart out.
If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people.
I wouldn't be completely surprised to find out that Hugo had set something up. He fell into a hollow, and then had somebody come with ready to go with a heart transplant halfway done. That wouldn't surprise me. I mean, he's a pretty capable dude, so I wouldn't be surprised with that about that at all.
Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
As a fixer.
I respect that. Thank you.
Oh, Brad. Oh my god. Sorry, just thinking about that. Cyberpunk Red, the DLC for this month, which is always a special one because it's the 12 days of something-mas, and this time it's the 12 days of the 12 days of vehicle-mas, and oh my god, they have some good vehicles. They have a blimp that is a very small blimp that just has like an ad on it, although they didn't have any rules for advertisements. And they also then just had the Sky Queen, which existed in the 2020, but it's like a cruise ship. It's like a cruise blimp, and it has two gosh darn hangars. It has a helicopter. It has a limo. It has I don't know how many things. It's just amazing. Unfortunately, they don't have anything in between. I mean, there are some things in between, but I don't think anything in Cyberpunk Red. But yeah, no, it was great. It's like under 5 million, just under 5 million, which is a lot. But they also have like an actual proper cheap entry level motorcycle that is 850 eddies. Which is, like, you can actually have that. Anybody could just get that at character creation. It's going to eat into a lot of your character creation funds, but you can do that. Return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird.
It is some preem shit. It's so Nova. So Nova.
Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltus and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh?
I'm glad you guys are on the same page, but why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Hugo's alive. It would take more than ripping his heart out.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
You know, it does actually remind me. I was watching. I saw Andor Season 2. It was amazing. I then went and watched a little bit of Tales of the Underworld, where, because I believe like they brought Asajj Ventress back, and Asajj Ventress should not have come back for various reasons. Tales of the Underworld, they explained it in a respectful way to all of the lore, and I was like super happy about that. And I haven't had anybody who I haven't had anybody to say that to.
The mayor
So, you know.
invited you to take on this mission and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Do we talk to the mayor? Our teacher. I mean, if we work with the mayor, we might be able to get more info on our teacher-wise. Yeah. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Let's talk with the mayor first. I guess means we have to go to Lycon. Truly, choices matter. Guess it's nice that they do have this. It just takes you where you need to go. Hello? Okay, there we go. We want to protect the people.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
For Hugo Vlad Ravenrock. Ravenlock? I can't remember.
The sacrifices were created by an Exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Ooh.
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman.
I cannot remember what the sacrifices are. At this point, I'm too afraid to ask.
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city.
Yeah.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
I don't know who this is.
You both are on board with this commission and ready to...
It's either Fox Lady or not Fox Lady.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Alright. Glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. Let's head to the hollow. Oh, at least I get to throw in my own peeps.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Okay, so you are an anomaly.
I would never turn down my loyalty.
Throw in Pultra, because I know... Oh, okay. I want to say there was some way to use where Pultra could be ranged, but she's like very heavily focused on melee, which is fine. after activating special attack, Vivian will automatically enter. Okay.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. The wind is perfect today.
Is our prey giving you trouble?
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
I guess we're gonna see whoever our new companion is. I don't know.
To relocate it. No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
You hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Johnson, I need those reports on my desk by Monday.
Make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees leave, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet.
Okay.
So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
I'd appreciate it.
Sure. I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first.
Okay.
Let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
I'm trying to remember, because I'm pretty sure that the blades are sort of like switchblade type deals. They change position when necessary. A very unique kind of gunblade, let me tell you.
Leave it to me.
dormant sacrifice is gone too, and Vivian's just somewhere. Who could be? And how do they know the location of these dormant sacrifices? Let's just check the next location.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Alright, I'll take over.
Nothing here either. Are we too late?
There's some... It's female Sephiroth. This is the first thing that came to mind. Maybe a little silly.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice. And I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals, even though you have many questions. Dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Too late! Let's take care of the ethereals first. Ambush!
Let's hurry up!
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Oh, okay, having thrusters in under the skirt, you know, that's kind of badass, actually. That's kind of dope as hell, I gotta admit.
Oh, for Lord Phaethon!
Like, actually, genuinely, that is a character design I am all for. Fighting off ethereals you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. Damn.
Been gone forever! Did you run into any trouble? We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janna's quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the sacrifice core.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Okay.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay.
Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure. Let's go together.
You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian. Yep, just go.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Oh, going at
She's like a mentor to me.
proper running speed. Oh, okay.
I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
Ah, of course it would be you.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Oh my god.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Oh?
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
No, now I need to know.
Come on, Vivian.
just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
Oh?
Yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
They're building it up so much. It seems pretty goddamn obvious that Vivian is super into Faithin. I don't know.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. Alright, I have other business to take care of.
I don't give a shit about what happens, but like, you know, fix the world's problems, dudes. You're cool. What a character. Vivian mentioned she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind.
It's the black cat. Very nice.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
One Denny Boo. Made an awesome friend since the last time we met. I got ill before it was the manager who helped me heal them. So everybody that we know, Vivian also knows by pure coincidence. Lovely. Pet one Denny Boo, give Denny. Someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. How far are you going out? Okay.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Old man. Weak man. He's not old. Seems the person Rain and one Denny Boo we're talking about. Try talking to him, see what's going on. Lovely.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur.
I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon, the mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Rena arrives to take the man away, mentioning the mayor will confirm the location based on this description. But we didn't want to pay for any voice acting, so nah.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty, assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close.
Yeah. Rather suspicious, if you ask me.
You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Start with the Red Fang Gang.
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
She's been to the Chaotic Olive, Camille Goldweek. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. Oh my god. Received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Okay.
It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
I mean, that's a little creepy, but you know.
I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, only I could I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang.
Oh god.
I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Vathan.
Huh? Me?
Wow, this is taken.
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time.
Oh my god. Okay.
I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Like, I don't know. I mean, I assume that yes, this is extremely like, you know, it's like, yeah, maybe this person ain't shit. Just, you know, it's maybe they just had a string of bad luck. It's okay. It's just a random thing.
Well,
But goddamn.
you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
What?
I'm not telling you.
I could go into, you know, I guess it's probably the Faithin account, so I probably can't because we don't have it.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now.
That is sweet.
I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The light reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Yeah, that might be good. Luminous Square. Quick nav. Okay, so some places Star Loop. Okay. Don't know where this is. Just go here.
Wise, you're back. Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
All right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
And as soon as you're ready, Mr. Obtain, let's get going. We're bringing Poltra along with us again. No idea who our friend is gonna be, but we'll see. Feel like Octopus Lady, is the next person who showed up, but I'm probably wrong.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
So this Dina they were talking about.
Dina,
Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You are in capable hands.
Do you wonder why?
Ensure your safety.
Do you wonder why the other one I was limited to only bringing one character?
Stay away from Lord Phaethon! Oh, for Lord Phaethon!
Very nice.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Can we? Oh yeah, we can see them from here.
Get out of here before we're spotted. Touch me.
This will cost extra.
Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Okay, I don't know why she wasn't moving, but she was not moving. It was not up to me.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
And Poltra.
Coming from behind.
Just this once.
Oh, I think there are some story elements that are probably level locked, although I don't know.
Is our prey giving you trouble?
They're still over there. It looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry.
You kind of wonder. It would be nice if there were more characters with ranged weapons. Cause I mean, how many are there? Aren't too many.
Hartman or the Exaltists. It would be really dangerous.
Oh. I must have missed something.
Seize it before they do and destroy it. Hand over what's in the box. Or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
This'll cost extra.
And no need to go over the top. Oh, she can move when she's in the air. That's good.
Lord Phaethon, the box is empty.
That's sense. I mean, they just left the box on the fucking ground. That makes enough sense.
Here to begin with.
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Oh.
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
A voice comes from behind.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Yeah, no, that seems pretty obvious. Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hand and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
Amazing.
The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian!
Oh, good lord.
You always mess everything up for me. Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. so close to fulfilling Father's last wish! If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. Panic, Hartman rushes to the car he's summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him.
More ethereals are coming.
Is our prey giving you trouble?
Don't let me know. Hit my stress dirty little pig. Too many. There's no chance to get out of this.
Make it fun for me!
Better not get my stress
Stay focused! Take this!
I can't remember. There was something... There was a character I had that had some special thing when you dodged. But I don't think it was...
This will cost extra. Don't stand there!
Just this one.
Is our prey giving you trouble? Gotta keep the claws sharp.
Stay away from Lord Phaethon.
Oh, shoot. Oh, jeez.
So many.
And Pultra's just... Oh, there we go.
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now.
Thank you.
Why does everybody have silver hair? Also, I do have to admit... Falconry is a pretty cool ability. Ability is not the right word.
Finally, peace and quiet. You must be wise, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuan.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
She seems cool.
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
I mean, she did, well, you know, she did have that whole action sequence 2 seconds ago, so, you know, I might be a little biased.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? what does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yijuan? I honestly cannot remember from 2 seconds ago. Yijuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
That's pretty fair.
Lord Phaethon, are you going to rest now?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
How far are we into the epilogue here?
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
So, oh my god, I cannot remember what these sacrifices are.
Sacrifices to hold human consciousness. So Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me, but in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh, jeez.
Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
Oh my.
Do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists.
You would think Camille... I don't see why Camille would stay either.
I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate.
I thought she was like 20 or something.
All these years,
Sounds like she's actually like 40.
taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling this sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this.
Fair enough.
Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon,
Oh, but we are going to have some epic boss battle here. Like, that is going to happen.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
You see the collectible she gifted you on the table and stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You wake up, it's almost noon. So she decided to try and find the security footage from that day after. Possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware. There are the side stories, which are also things we could go and do, but okay. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information. Acquaintance.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
Oh my god. She literally knows everybody we know.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw.
Oh.
You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Someone I used to work part-time with just so happened to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. Planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know where Hugo came, once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the footage. We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? We couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on. So we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. One of the birds flew near the auction venue the day Hugo took the footage. Still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. Not sure why Hugo needed to die. But some real, like, triple agent shit is going on here. I gotta find Burbs. Okay. If I can remember how to take phone. L? Picture of the panda-colored chonk of a bird. Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Well, I don't want to make any gross assumptions, but... Black crows and a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this is a really good place to hide something. That's the one. Oh, I was really hoping it was just going to be whichever one you ended with. Oh well. Find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Fairy repairs videotape, and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
Okay.
She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
Okay.
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
Sure.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Alright.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
Oh.
With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
Oh.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
Okay.
+1! Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Oh my god.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes!
My god.
Your presence will help me immensely!
I just ran out of soda.
If we go together, we'll be able to...
I need more.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Alright. You get in contact with Burton. Said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Informal dinner etiquette together. I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for Mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, enough to deal with one excursion. And let's watch. Oh my god. Do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It's safer this way. Nice. Miss Banshee, this is something the matter. What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me. No, if that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. You heard the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with elites from all walks of life in attendance, so we wanted to come and make new friends. Aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not, since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Arrive at the Ravenlock Manor with Burton's guidance, and go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Oh?
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Oh.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
It feels like you're having fun with it.
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Was there a special meaning to the dessert you mentioned just now? I thought he'd stay for longer, but he left once you said that.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Okay.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon. Isn't this going a bit too well?
Oh, good lord.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Top priorities, investigate Hartman's
Check
office.
Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Or Hugo still has it.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside. In a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the
Oh, God.
Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises a gun, aiming at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. Clink of metal, familiar voice comes. Jesus! Nice.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
I can't wait. I can't wait to find out explicitly how he survived or how he faked having his heart ripped out.
Petty tricks. Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine, my dear uncle.
So goddamn traumatic. Like, what the fuck, man? Just chill, dude. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point. Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Hey, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago.
Goddamn.
Thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you ever thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly.
Of course.
He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
My god.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
Uh-huh.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with this place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down in a chair, pulls out a rope, and ties himself up. Oh my god, is he a vampire? / werewolf?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy exaltists.
Oh.
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. To work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind, and that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
Damn.
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
Okay.
I tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter.
Also, why is Lycon wet and dripping?
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seamlessly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. Straightens out his attire, tidies himself up, opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. So close. Already agreed. You go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Oh my god.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child.
one who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline, then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Wow.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason. When she tried to gouge out your eyes. When she sold you into that hell. Laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
Oh, damn.
But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's why forgive them. They
Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this. Fool, your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Lovely.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
Well, it's pointing me to a place. Seems a little silly. Could have waited a little bit longer.
You're looking in the wrong place.
Oh.
Found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Swear to God if I have to come back here. I love how Hugo's just like, oh man, another illusion. Time to confront my gosh darn past.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Oh, good lord. Piercing his skin like prison knives, the mockery and rage form.
I told you that you would eventually return.
I'm out of chips.
I told you. I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human.
Excuse me.
And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker and easier.
What?
And pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
Well, that's insane.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to. No, you found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood.
Oh my god.
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't. I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Maybe it's still a hallucination, though.
Means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Oh, jeez. My eyes and these legs. My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you. Exactly like your father. I can't remember exactly what happened.
I want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eye. Lycon is gone, and in his place, a familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same. Forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots
Sorry, I'm just like,
single person's
yeah, I
death,
don't know.
regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything.
Just gotta let Edgy Boy have his moment.
Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak.
Oh my god. Sorry, there is so much text. And it's alright.
Children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Well, am I actually gonna learn? Am I actually gonna fight as Hugo? Looks like it. Totalize effect. After triggering Totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted.
Think about all the injustice you feel. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, right. It is nice that the combat is pretty simple. It's just...
You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me. All of this makes me who I am. That's why I won't get rid of you. And I won't resent you. I choose to embrace you.
Yeah, okay. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Oh my god, get a room. I mean, I guess you do have a room.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. My former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you are fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Fair enough.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
That doesn't seem... you know, when you put it like that, that really doesn't seem healthy.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
It was more, I feel like it was maybe a little bit more interesting when he was a little bit more antagonistic, but I don't know.
Alright, let's catch up later. I still have things to do, and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Something mean. You kick things off by approaching Edmund. Top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet talk him? Juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you find Hartman and talk him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel. Okay. I like... It's been so long, so I can't remember everything in the conspiracy, but clearly, yeah. So, Hugo has set this entire thing up to get where we're at, which, alright, that's cool. Got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. Mayor must have had his own reasons. You can convince yourself of that. More power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Nice. Well, I don't know if that's a lie or not.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Bunch of nobodies.
A bunch of nobodies. Look at these guys in extremely unique outfits. Just a bunch of nobodies. Just a bunch of nobodies. Shoot them. Shoot them. Pretend to shoot them. Think about shooting them for like 5 minutes and then get to shooting them. You know, no need to rush things.
More workers here. And
Is Hartman behind this, too?
of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow. Coincidence.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Fierce Man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful, leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this, and the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine.
Oh?
Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Have also made their decision, except for the talkative worker. Most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right,
Oh ho ho.
Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Allow me to read your soul. Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength. When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice. If you're willing to act. All right. Let's end the small talk here. Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Oh ho ho.
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Nice.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
Oh my god. Everything works out super perfectly.
Lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug. Besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
Okay, that's fair enough.
You were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Oh.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
You arrive at a place with nice scenery. Oh my god.
That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
Damn.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you.
I mean, he's been fucking lying, playing everybody.
I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do, to witness the end of Ravenlock.
Good lord. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering information, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Oh my god. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
There's so much exposition! I don't think I can handle more.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen.
You're the one! Okay.
I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case,
excuse me.
If you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Okay.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are really close.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief.
Oh my god.
I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently,
yeah,
the sacrifice much stronger.
Yeah, you could say that.
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm probably I'm probably ending stream as soon as this part of the story is over. I hope we're done with season 1 at this point.
Create new sacrifices.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
Oh, Hugo absolutely has it.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open. From the middle, inside, is the sacrifice core. Very nice.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
I was expecting it.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Oh my god. That was so much exposition. That was genuinely... This stream has been like 3 hours of exposition, if not 4. No, actually, you know what? Honestly, considering we spent like an hour just waiting for the game to download, yeah, probably 3. Wise, you sent a message earlier. There's progress on the sacrifice situation. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. That was a lot. And like, I don't know what to tell you. So, clearly there is some of the stuff I go do this. Complete season 2. Okay. Cancel. I'll do that later. So was it like starting with Overlord's Feast that it's like, yo, these things... Oh no, I guess maybe some of these are time sensitive, but not everything is. Well, shit. Well, clearly I have time to work on some things. Also, I think if I'm remembering correctly, yep, I need 1,000 polychrome basically to like absolutely guarantee that I get a character, so we'll save it for tiny pink bunny girl, I guess. I literally know nothing about that character, so I don't know, but maybe I'll change my tune. But yeah, so I don't know if Minecraft is gonna be available. We'll try and figure something out. But yeah, right now it is literally I'm sure I hope I mentioned, good lord. Yeah, AMD driver is no worky. And it's very much, yeah, it's a thing I don't have control over here. So yeah, I mean, either the FPS mod either the FPS mod gets worked on, or AMD releases a new driver and it fixes stuff and whatever. So we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, until next time, have a... Oh, and yeah, hopefully, hopefully, Misty will be available on Wednesday? Maybe? I don't know. No idea, but it might happen. Till next time, have a good day, great day even.